Hello, everybody. I am back. So, today we are playing more Elden Ring, of course. I'm essentially trying to fast track finishing all of my ideas. And today we are going to be doing a run through with magic damage. So, give me a second. So, we have quite a lot of options for potential damage, actually. First off, this is going to be a run through where we actually do not necessarily use spells, but we can use spells, you know, beyond just Golden Vow and Grant Me Strength. I will be one second. So we will have all of these spells to use throughout the run if we ever want to. Oh, actually, I can already say that those spells will not be used. I did not check the requirements to make sure that they were all intellect-based. Just because of what our stat investment is going to end up looking like throughout this run. A lot of these, pretty much anything that requires faith is just a no-go. Oh, and anything that requires arcane. There we go. None of those are going to be used. So the rest of these spells might all end up becoming used at some point. Most of them, probably not, going to be honest, but it is at the very least a potential option. Apart from spells, the other thing we will be using is a lot of Ashes of War. So, I went through, like, a list of Ashes of War that do magic damage that was on Fextra's wiki, and found ones that I'm fairly certain do pure magic damage. And, oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. And from those, I also just reduced it a little bit to ones that I figured would actually potentially be useful. So we have Alabaster's Lord's Pull, Nebula, Onyx Lord's Repulsion, Transient Moonlight, Hoarfrost Stomp. Actually, there's a bunch I'll talk about for this. There's two variations of Nebula, the Wings of Estelle Nebula and the Bastard Stars Nebula, so we might test both of those and see which one we like more. Sorcery of Crozier, Spear Call Ritual, and Revenge of the Night. And then there's some special things. There's the Chilling Perfume Bottle, which does pure magic damage, so we will be probably using that at some point. Or maybe throughout much of the run. There's also the Ghost Flame Torch, and even though it doesn't do pure magic damage, I thought that in comparison to all the other weapons, it kind of does more magic damage than physical at all times. So it might make for a nice weapon that I allow myself to use. Plus, the torch attack actually does do pure magic damage. Because you end up... Oh wait, never mind, no it doesn't. I was thinking of a different one. I was thinking of torch breath or something like that. It is not effective against foes who are raked to fire. It would be on other torches, but on this specific torch, it is as effective everywhere. And because of the stat investment required for all of this stuff, I am going to be using the runes I keep in my inventory right at the very start. And let's just double check what we need for our highest dex and int. 14, 13, 20, and 18, 22 for both. 23 for int. Okay. You know, as a way to make staves more viable throughout the run, I'm gonna give myself upgraded variations. Five, 6. This will also save me a lot of money later on, but it's just gonna be a better way. I think to actually be able to use them throughout the run. Because otherwise, it'll pretty much always be behind the Ash of Ores until like the very end game, which is also where it's hardest to use spells. Just gonna double check that I didn't accidentally put away any... Okay. I can talk about Ash of Wars now. So that twin blade that we saw that has Hoarfrost Stomp equipped, there were a number of Ash of Wars that aren't on specific weapons. And I found a weapon that would be capable of wielding all of them so that I could switch between any throughout the duration of the run. And other than Hoarfrost Stomp, there's also the Divine Beast Frost Stomp, the Chilling Mist, Ice Spear, Glintstone Pebble, Glintblade Phalanx, Carrion Greatsword, Carrion Grandeur, and Carrion Sovereignty. All of which do pure magic damage as well. Okay, and with the explanation for the run out of the way, let's do the level up portion. Intelligence up to 23, 22. I believe the highest strength we need is 34, which means 23 should be enough. Yeah, okay, so we can now wield everything. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna quickly just equip all of these to get rid of the Ash of Wars that come on them when you use debug, and forget to tell the debug to not try and forget to tell the debug to not try and add Ash of Wars to things. It defaults to adding something always. In this case, it appears to have defaulted to the no skill Ash of War, which you can't put on staves. Honestly, I'm almost a little surprised that FromSoft even thought to add a check on Ash of Wars. Or Ashes of Wars that they can't wield. Because I don't know how you would ever activate that text in regular gameplay without a debug editor. I don't think there are like any glitches or anything that can do that. So we have 150, 157, 170, 196. Okay, this one it is. Stone Dagger Sorcery, Glint Blade Sorcery, Invisibility Sorcery, Gravity. How does Revenge of the Night unleash the Dark of the Night imbued with magic power? If used immediately after blocking an incoming attack, its power is absorbed, bolstering the strength of the skill. Right. It kind of operates like a guard counter. Or Frost Stomp. Memorize spell. What spells can we wield? Oh, sweet. So we can get up to the Great Comet. Glintstone Shard. I'm already going to end up putting some of these away. Honestly, I don't think I'm ever going to use that. Same with that. Same with both of these. That. I don't think I'm likely to use that. gravity sorceries are actually cool and kind of good at times. Okay, I think this is likely to be the only ones we use throughout the run, which should make it much easier now to determine which ones I might want to use now. So the ones that we can use are as follows. The Great Glintstone Shard, the Crystal Barrage, Carrion Slicer, Gravity Well, and Night Shard. I think those would be the only ones we really use at this point. Okay, now that we have spent a lot of time just figuring out what we're going to be using and preparing ourselves to fight, let's finally give this a shot. Drink this. Beautiful. Charge spells and skills. I can't actually remember what this one was for. I remember one of the skills counted as oh, actually I do remember. Transient Moonlight. I'm gonna go remove even more. Might still end up using some of those, unsure. There we go. Memorize spell. No. Flasks. Upgrades. Okay, let's take a quick look to see which of our spells are charged. This one isn't charged. That's why I figured based off of what I saw that it wasn't. This one is charged. This one is charged. This one is charged. Oh, this one counts as charged. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so this was frankly kind of useless, although I could give myself an upgraded version. I do allow myself to have upgraded shields, although normally not for the purposes of dealing damage. Why can't I do torch attack? Oh, it costs 0 FP, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Not actually what I meant to do. I didn't realize I was already two-handing it. Oh, it's more of an offhand thing. You know, I don't think I'm gonna end up using that at all. Oh, fuck off. Okay, yeah, I definitely have to wield my staff in my right hand. I am far too out of practice of having it in my left hand to use it that way. And I mean, like, I could just continue to do it. But it's easier, I think, if I just do this. Honestly, not actually a bad left-handed tool. Okay. There we go.
That is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Okay, now we can go level up more. Well, not level up, we can go level up our weapons.
I presume. Oh, I am an old soul, perhaps.
Is everything here somber except for that? Oh, the chilling perfume bottle as well. See, there's just so many weapons here that it would be super expensive to actually level up all of these. Oh, that does do at least some damage. I was just trying to see if maybe if it did so little damage that it just wasn't worth leveling up, but it does seem to actually do some damage. Yeah. I think the only way I'm going to be able to afford to do this is if I level up things with the debug editor. Otherwise, I'm just going to be waiting a long time to use a lot of weapons, which means they won't get used at all throughout the run. What I will level up manually is these weapons. And maybe I'll level up the most expensive one manually as well, and then the rest I will take care of with debug editor. Okay, so real quick. Search all. Ritual, Death Ritual Spear, upgrade level 4. Yeah. Shield of Night, upgrade level 4. At least I'm assuming that, yeah, that's going to be one of those. Bastard Stars, upgrade level 4. Stars of... What's the sword called? Wings of Estelle, sorry. Then there is the Lord's... Alabaster's Lord Sword, Onyx Lord Sword, as well as the Moon Veil. Okay, so now we should be able to... Okay.
Great.
Yes, and that is a somber weapon, which is just what I thought it would be. Did it? Jesus Christ. Okay, let me quickly go through and remove all of these Ashes of Wars again. Oh, that one it doesn't seem to... Oh yeah, because I did that one manually. Okay, now we can go fight the Red Wolf of Radagon. Okay, now we have to heal. I see, so don't try and block any of those magic sword attacks. What defense is on this? One second. It doesn't seem like upgrading it changed its damage all that much. What do we want to use against her in the phase 2? I actually think spells is a bad idea. We should probably swap to maybe this? Maybe we should do this, which would be really odd, but this could work for the phase 2 maybe. Yeah, it's pretty... Oh, hey. We can wear this instead. Maybe do this? The other thing would be this, but this is already so cheap, I don't think I care about that. Okay. So, this isn't doing much damage is what I'm currently thinking. I need something that is much higher damage, but ideally doesn't cost FP, and I'm not gonna get that. Okay, R1s are definitely better DPS. And this is going to be a little bit of an endurance fight. Okay, that killed him, so that's just gonna trigger this. There we go. I'm just gonna keep triggering it. Okay. Okay, and we should hopefully have enough time to get here before they get fired off. Okay, once more. No, found you. I can't just tank damage. Wow, that was a bad idea. I will say this strategy is not working out great. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Can't even fucking cast this. Okay. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to switch to an Ash of War. That'll hopefully do more damage. I guess we can start with the one that's hardest to wield. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it. Okay, what can we even fucking wield? Apparently that is all we can wield. I rolled. Fuck you. Okay, I rolled too early for that one. It's slightly more damage, but still not good enough. Yeah. Okay, let's quickly do a reorganization of our talismans so that I can wield more things. We have to select that. You know, these guys will actually make a good testing ground. Oh, they have much lower magic resistance than she does. Oh, that one does more damage than the others so far. Also more FP. It's hard to tell if I'm actually doing magic damage. This might not work because I might be hitting with the actual weapon. Maybe not. Maybe it just has a big hitbox. Because even when I'm this close... Okay, that one finally hit with the weapon. That one also hit with the weapon. But like, as long as I'm a decent bit away, I seem to be pretty fine at not hitting with the weapon. So it must just be that there's an extra hitbox when you actually have FP and you use it. That is maybe the way to go. Was that proccing frost? Or is it just doing more damage when it goes away? Hard to tell. Okay, so I think the ones we should try is the Onyx Lord's Greatsword, the Moonveil, potentially... Actually, the Hoarfrost Stomp is probably the best FP to damage we've gotten. But I don't know if it'll work with how she moves around. Bastard Star seems pretty good. Death Ritual Spear seemed pretty good. Okay. I forgot to do this. Okay, now we have to go through this long-ass process again. Okay. There we go. Who keeps putting the chandeliers up that keep falling? That's what I want to know. Are they coming down? I can't tell. That sounds like they're coming at me now. No? That's them. I guess I should have dodged away. I thought I might be able to get the frost proc off. And I was hoping it would kill her. I didn't know if it would, but I was hoping. Instead, I neither killed her or got the frost proc off. Okay, they're about to come at me, but I got to this first. Okay, that's not bad. I'm probably gonna hit her with the weapon. That's not great. Oh, fuck off. I mean, it's very nice to knock her down, but I don't think that was enough damage. I didn't realize that's the move that was about to happen. I don't think I can beat her right now, which is very weird. It's solely because she is extremely resistant to magic damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to level up before I can fight her. She genuinely might be one of the hardest bosses for this run. At least until I have FP or more damage, she is kind of impossible. So we are gonna go fight Radon instead. Okay, we're gonna quickly reset because I've wasted enough FP. Okay, let's use this as a chance to just run away and think about what we're gonna need to do to beat him, because based off of that damage, he has too much health for us as well. I mean, I guess I could do this. That'll increase my damage a little bit. Oh, fuck off. Of fucking course. This is probably not a great spot to spawn myself. You know, I'm just gonna level this up to max. Yeah, so we're not doing enough damage, so the only thing I can think of would just be to cheat myself max level stuff. Because otherwise... This just is not happening. Watchdog staff. And death ritual spear. Shield of Night. Because if even this isn't enough to be able to kill them, then this run is extremely dead. Because then the only thing I have left to increase my damage and survivability is to just give myself runes. Which, like, I will do if necessary. I'm not gonna abandon this run entirely, but it will be very much a sad conclusion that I am unable to do this. Midnight swords. Yeah, we're gonna go through this entire process again. Okay. I mean, we can do some quick testing in here again to see what kind of damage we can pull off now. Actually, this is a bad spot to test. Even though we do have the comparison. $10.90. However, he's a big target, so he will be hit by a lot more of these than a lot of other enemies. 363. Not bad. Does the spear itself not do damage? I mean, it was enough to wake him up. So it must be doing pure cold damage or something. Let's go to it back to here and test on a normal enemy. Okay then, this might actually be viable. Although I did just remember that she takes damage differently than them. Yeah, that's not gonna work. You know, I'm gonna try it. We'll try once against Rilana. And see how it goes. Now we have to do this entire process again. I mean, I could test my damage against regular her with this. I mean, the damage isn't great. We can test against Radon. And it is not worth continuing until it has worn off. Beautiful. I mean, at least for now, we will be able to use just this one exact spell. Or not spell, Ash of War. And I think we're pretty much going to be forced to continue using it until we can beat Moog. Well, I mean, until we can get to Moog. I gotta say, having to do this while fat rolling is certainly a thing. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we're gonna start going into endurance now. Good trade. Is this charged? No, it is not. Before we fight Moog, I'm gonna go AFK, but I'll do that after this boss. And there we go. You know, I say that, but I could just quickly fight Moog. No, I'm gonna go AFK. I am going to change my Wondrous Physic while it's on my mind. As well as go up to his boss fight, but then I'll just quit out in front of his arena. Okay. Beer back. Okay. Now we're back to what is effectively an ice spear run. I gotta say, it is a very nice skill. That was not what I meant to do, but whatever. So, as it currently stands, we don't do enough damage. So, we're gonna need to get more FP flasks. Which means we're gonna have to treat this like a very normal fight. Avoiding as much damage as we can. Probably not a great way to avoid damage. That's fine. We had a bad go of things there. Oh, we have to go visit, Radon's tower. I just realized I can't take critical hits. Guess I could have waited. Okay. I see. I wasn't expecting a one-hit kill to be a thing. I guess I had lost a little bit of health, but I wouldn't have expected it to be enough for that to kill me. I would have expected it to leave me at low health. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, now we can actually wield pretty much all of our things. Actually could be worth it for now. Oh, that's a good reminder. So... Actually, I'm pretty sure a magic infusion would probably be better. Just because of the weird ways in which damage is calculated for Ash of Wars, I think magic will provide better scaling. still have to remember to go to Radahn's tower. Can I just fucking get this off? Okay, now I have an idea of how much damage I'll do, at least. That was easy. This is very slowly just turning into an ice spear run. It's just because nothing else does like any damage. This is the first thing that I've found that I can actually do some decent damage with. I'm gonna try this weapon for the next boss, which is Estelle. Probably not a great boss to try it against, actually. Well, this isn't good. Wrong thing. There we go. Realized that I have other things than just that. Than just Ash of Wars. Okay. That's not bad. Damn it. I rolled too late. You know, it'd be very nice if he didn't just fucking teleport away at the start of the fight. That would actually be incredibly helpful for him not being a bitch ass. There my runes are. I rolled. Fuck you. I tried to roll. Okay, so they can do quite a distance sometimes. Honestly, that wasn't bad. I wouldn't say it was as good as Ice Spear, but I didn't compare damages, so... Do I have anything that's going to be good against NPCs? I think the answer is pretty much no. Actually, the delay means this is kind of good. Because they don't react to it. Really? Really? Well, I think we've found our NPC fight weapon. Because that is actually... The one thing it's not good at is if at any point their hitbox ducks down. So if they're doing a lot of jumping attacks, or if they're using a heavy weapon, their hitbox tends to not get tracked well.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dog? You I am, but they call yet you. When the Godwin's out there is, and I'm before the when at another, and I must before the my hand. Will you still this? How did you? Oh my! With this and clay you and though I can I hope. I and it the new life as the rulies brandish stay the by becoming. I to conceive brandish stay the by becoming.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
Okay, let's go fight Godfrey so that we can get our last talisman pouch. Oh yeah, this is just gonna be for charge spells. I think we do this one now for more damage. Although we could go with the Moon Veil and do this. There we go. What do we want for dealing with the dragon? Maybe one of the nebulas would be good for this fight. Actually, Ice Spear would be really good for this fight because we would be able to target the head. Do I want a Spear Call ritual? I mean, yeah, like, if we can't find a way to make it effective against a dragon, we probably aren't going to be using it ever. Because nothing else has the hitboxes as big as a dragon, really.
This I choose, and I will in it. What great.
There we go. Jesus Christ. I literally can't get a single fucking attack off. What the fuck is this? It's just got too fucking long of a charge up time. Like... Okay, so he really can't just be using Terra Magica for this fight. He moves around too much. Yeah, Spirit Call Ritual is just not a good Ash of War for PvE. I don't know if it would be good in PvP either, but it's certainly not good in PvE. At least not when it's the only way you have to deal damage. It might be fine as like a supplementary if you wanted to use the spear itself. You could probably find more ways to get it off, but because I'm trying to do only magic damage wherever I can, or at the very least minimizing how much non-magic damage I'm doing, it means I'm either just going to be dodging attacks forever until I get the openings, or I have to take more hits. And it's just got a really long wind-up time. I think I'm going to save Nebula for against a bigger target. I want to try doing these against Melania. Actually, let me... These aren't necessarily big target only. I think they're better against big targets. But, let's go back to this. Okay. Okay, let's go try Rykard now.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unprevented. The thorns are husk. He only will become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts.
We can try Moonveil. We could try... I don't really want to get close enough to use Nebula. I'd rather stay out of the lava. We could try Ice Spear. We could try Sorcery of Crozier again. Honestly. I'm gonna put the Death Ritual Spear away. We are ruling that one off the table. Because it just sucks. Maybe if it had hyper armor, because then it wouldn't be so easily interrupted, but with how long of a time it takes to get it off, it's just not happening. I'm gonna try again without casting Terra Magica, because casting Terra Magica made me just want to stay in his range. Which in turn made me not able to get this skill off very well. So if I just two-hand it. Damn it. Anything else? I guess we could quickly swap over to this. I don't think this one's going to be as effective here. Not bad, actually. I am fat rolling, though. That's bad. And of fucking course I missed. Oh, that's awful. Well, this isn't exactly good. I think I have to reset. Yeah, we're resetting. And we're gonna rethink this through. Okay, so Moonveil won't work here. Ice Spear kind of works here. We could try one of these as well. Let's try these out. I mean, sure. I guess technically this is effective only on account of, well, not only on account of, but partially on account of you can really easily stance break them. Okay, we're gonna run away now. Okay, we have to run farther away from him so that he can't knock me with his sword. Oh, fuck off. Well, now we have to keep running away. Wait, you can cast that twice in a row? Or do you normally just cast two of them when you do that move? Fuck you. Well, there goes all of my health potions. And now it's just death. Yeah, we're gonna take too much damage. I could maybe give myself one more health potion.
Now we can devour God together.
Of fucking course. Well, hopefully now my runes won't just be off to the side somewhere like that. And if they are, I'll probably go pick them up and then just respawn. Okay, they're kind of inside him right now. Oh, that's not good. Did I prevent him from calling in the skulls? I did not. Yeah. God damn this fucking skull attack. It's such a bad move. Which normally isn't atrocious because, you know, he's a gimmick boss fight. But it just sucks if you're trying to engage with his fight in any way other than Serpent Hunter. Pretty much what I figured would happen. Okay. Maybe I don't need to lock onto his head in phase 2. Maybe if I just get close? Nope. Now, is that going to prevent the skulls? Only temporarily. I rolled. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck off. I need something else for phase 2. I think it's pretty much going to have to be Serpent Hunter. I really didn't want to use it. I wanted to try and do magic, but nothing else can reach past his lava. Like, I have to be in the lava in order to use Ice Spear, which means I'm not really getting any advantage over using it compared to Nebula or something else. So it sucks, but I have to switch to Serpent Hunter for phase 2. There we go. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. I think I figured out why you can keep him in this infinite stun lock. I think it's because he keeps trying to do the skull attack. So as long as you don't mess up the timing, you can knock him out of the skull attack before he does it. Figured I'd at least finish it with a magic move. Okay, now we can put the Serpent Hunter away. Okay. Site of Grace. I think we'll use Ice Spear or Transient Moonlight for phase 1, and then we'll switch to the Alabaster's Lord Sword for phase 2. Can you not just... There you are. Can you not? Get rid of all those guys. Damn. Can't hit her when she's in there. Ah, there we go. Taking advantage of the fact that I can knock her down was definitely the way to go.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he
So next we are fighting
and light
Nile,
dither not.
which means we have to deal with the ads.
Stones. To be better.
I mean, I could just rush him and get some ice spears or transient moonlights off, just force him into phase 2. As long as I get enough damage off, I would be able to just run away until he desummons the ads. It's really just a question of, do we have time to get the Terra Magica off? Or should we just go straight into bombarding him with Transient Moonlight? And do we wait the 1 second for... Okay, please say that's the the phase transition. It is not. God damn it. Okay, so we definitely can't Terra Magica. We could try again and just Transient Moonlight right from the start. We will do less damage, but we might be able to get enough hits off before they can attack us to get him into the phase transition. Okay, that's what we wanted to see. That's going to be the phase transition. Okay. What the hell are we going to use against Verlana? Not Verlana, Loretta. This, maybe? 1 second. I have to get this out of my inventory so I don't accidentally click on it. Transient Moonlight. Maybe Ice Spear. We'll see how this goes, and if I don't like it, we'll swap to Ice Spear. Oh, wait. I'm in a heavy load? Never mind. We're just moving away from that. Unless... Nope, that's still heavy load. Too early. There we go. Well, it interrupts her. Can you move faster? Yeah. I really don't understand how that runaround dodge is supposed to work. Like, she just fucking keeps tracking me even when I try it. Okay, Alabaster's Lord Sword is not going to be used anymore. Oh, that has a much shorter wave. It's way too early. Yeah, it's not great. Okay, we ran out of health potions and we were one hit from death. I'm not finishing that. The only reason I kept running from her was so that if I died trying to teleport out, my runes would hopefully appear at the front here, but I got out fine, so... Well, I'm gonna put the Alabaster's Lord sword away, because we don't need that. It just... In terms of damage and effect, it just doesn't have enough going for it to make it worth trying to use. I could keep going with the Onyx Lord's Great Sword. Well, that went horribly. I mean, it was damage, but... I'm thinking this is also a no. Like, it just leaves me just a little bit too vulnerable. Even though it's got good damage. Actually, on account of the fact that she doesn't really react to it, this would probably be fine. I will say though, heavy rolling is off. Really? That's not enough? Okay, so we have to take off 2 talismans just so I can medium roll. Stop it. Okay. Okay, now I have to drink 2 potions while she's fucking hunting me down. Okay, we're just gonna run to the furthest corner we can. I rolled. I know that first one hit me, but I fucking rolled the second one. The biggest problem I'm finding with this is that she hunts you down in the second phase instead of just kind of looking at you. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, this is perfect. This is the exact move that I need her to keep repeating.
Your strength. Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
Okay.
Dear Nicola.
I think that is also the end of the road for Onyx Lord's Greatsword. Because I don't think there's any other boss that Repulsion is going to be terribly useful on. Are we going to use this at all? Probably not. What about these? We're not using that one ever. Probably not using that one or that one. I think while this technically does more damage, it's got a worse ratio. Plus it's longer and stuff. I think Nebula will be good against... What's his name here? The Fire Giant. Now, as long as he doesn't move too far from here for this first... Well, fuck you too. There we go. Nebula might work on these guys. Transient Moonlight would definitely work on them. Can I? Actually, I'm just gonna cast it while I'm standing in the middle of the doorway. Well, actually, it hasn't activated yet, so let me just... I can get to those stones and cast it. And then I'll be able to move forwards. I forgot a talisman. Fuck off. It's not what I meant to do. There we go. Just have to cheese him a little bit. Let's go with Nebula again for this next fight with Placidusax. I actually don't think we want to charge this one. Okay, so the plan is we're going to go in, use Nebula to stance break him, cast Terra Magica, and then cast Shard Spiral, and we'll drink the potion in order to do that better. No, that didn't work out quite how I wanted it to. Okay, we're gonna cast Terra Magica first. Drink the potion. Okay, we're gonna reset. That worked out more how I wanted it to. Well, let's see how this goes. Not great. God damn it. You know what? Actually, we have to reset because we have to use the rune before we... we're gonna reset because whatever move that was that hit us and knocked us back completely knocked us away from the sigil, so we're gonna be doing less damage. Actually, I just realized. We're gonna do this once more. Because we're gonna be focusing on Nebula this time instead of trying to cast... I'm sure if we positioned ourselves a little better so that we could have been hitting the head instead of... God damn it. Oh, there goes our runes. I completely forgot to pick them up. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Okay. Use the rune. And immediately teleport back to the same place. Okay, that actually works out worse. I'm kind of just looking for the perfect start here. Although, actually, one thing I know that could help is to change our Wondrous Physic. Okay, let's do this while we're here instead. To this. So this will allow us to hopefully cast some more nebulas before... Nah, that's not going to work out. We can just keep going until we get the run that we want. Nope. We're far too far away from the sigil. It's not worth continuing. I did the wrong fucking thing. I accidentally hit the button for casting that instead of... Nope, he's moved too far away. Nope. We got hit by that. Definitely not. That move is an instant reset. Oh, that move is perfect. It's gonna allow us to keep going with this. We could keep going with Nebula for Malekith. Ice Spear, Transient Moonlight, the other Nebula. Um... the highest amount of decks that we need at this point. If we stop using Bastard Stars, we could get down to 18 decks, which would free up some more room for other stuff. And if we stop using this, we could get our strength down to 16, it looks like. And the additional levels would be nice. I think we can say that we're not going to use Bastard Stars anymore. I don't know when we would, because I'm fine to say that both of those have had their small moments. The only other thing I can think of that we'd want the Watchdog staff for is an NPC fight.
Is it that to become now?
So we need 16 and 18. So 223. it does beat all of those. Oh, I should double check all of these stabs are only intelligence. Because I'm seeing now that there are a lot of them that can't be wielded. That requires arcane, that requires faith, that requires just more intellect, that requires faith, faith, arcane, and faith. Okay, so these are the only ones that we can actually care about at this point. So we need 48 and 52 for the next bit. I assume these are identical. Actually, you know what? Genuinely might be useful against, whatever his name is. I can't remember it. Gideon. Ofnir. Alright, we can actually equip this without going overload. That's super nice. Is this what we want? We aren't charging either of these. We aren't using Transient Moonlight. We aren't spellcasting. I don't think we're going to end up standing still enough to use Terra Magica, so we're just going to go in with Nebula and Ice Spear. One thing is, I'm unsure how easy it's going to be for us to get Nebula on his actual body. Let's try and get Frost on him first. Or we can just Ice Spear him in both phases. That is actually much easier. You know, I didn't realize, but Ice Spear is actually goated. I just want to know. Does this change hands at any point? Oh, okay, so the Academy Glintstone Staff... Okay, all of these actually end up beating it at some point, but the Academy Glintstone Staff will end up beating it by more than either of these two. So even by the time we can wield the Crystallian ones, neither of them will be better. We aren't using any Crystallian sorceries. We aren't using Stone Digger sorceries. Those two get beat out by that. Are we using any Carrion Sword? No, we're using Moon Sorcery, Glintstone Sorcery, Fundamental Sorcery is what I think those are called. Oh, never mind. Aren't I missing? Yeah, I'm missing the Carrion Regal Scepter. Oh, that's because it's called Scepter. I only gave myself... We aren't currently using any gravity sorcery, but we could... Glintstone sorceries... Glint Blade, Full Moon, Invisibility, Gravity. So we have Moon, Invisible, Gravity. Do these count as Secret Hallowed Rites? It is very unlikely that I'll ever have enough to actually wield this one. The only one which I might be able to get to is this one. Honestly, if there was ever going to be a fight where I use this, it would be this one. Oh, I'm forgetting one thing.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, it shall take the form of our hopes. I'll continue to struggle.
I realize now I forgot to swap my talismans around. That one actually. Oh, I'm casting with the wrong one, Doi. Haha, beat you at your own game. Oh, I forgot to swap to this. That would have helped me do more damage.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Okay, so I don't think we're going to be using gravitational missile at all. Well, its damage is fine. Its damage is fine, but it doesn't have as much of an effect on movement as I thought it would. And I would rather just be able to cast Night Comet than that. We aren't going to be using any of these against Horaloo. We could use Shard Spiral against the Elden Beast. And technically we could use... Which one gets removed? Oh, it's... yeah, this one. Duh. Technically we could use this against Radagon. I don't think he can parry it because it's the invisible one. But I don't think I'm going to. Do I want to use... No, I don't want to use Nebula. I could use Transient Moonlight or Ice Spear. I could also try Revenge of the Night again. Just to really... see how much damage it can do now. My guess is not a whole lot. You know what? That's actually not bad. Okay, you know what? I want to test something. I want to know if it counts as a guard counter. Because if it does, that would actually be a really fun way to do this fight. I mean, I wouldn't say this is a particularly... well-suited fight for it, but like, eh. Okay, so we definitely want that one. That one. Oh, I just thought of it. I don't know if I'd say devious, but maybe devious. Idea. Okay, so that doesn't affect the damage, but I just realized I could try getting out a different thing in my Wondrous Physic. The Spontaneous Guard one. What's it called? The Deflecting Hard tier. I can see if that counts. This doesn't affect skills. I already know that, so it won't affect this. Because this counts as a skill, not a guard counter. I don't think I need boosting guarding ability for this. But I might as well, just in case I get my guard timing wrong. It doesn't affect this either. Although it might be affecting my stamina when I get the perfect guard. I should check that. That would be a reason to keep doing it. Biggest problem I'm facing at the moment is it's just hard to get the correct timing for when to get one off. I think I have to play a longer game and actually guard multiple in a row. I should have done it there. Okay. I wasn't expecting multiple hits there. Okay. That's enough of this idea. Can you do the roar again? I need you to do an attack where... There we go. Now you jump at me. Do that. God damn it.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
I'm not actually sure if I got the win there. Honestly, glad I didn't, because that means I get more runes when I get the win this time. So that works fine for the first phase, so I think I actually will do it for the first phase again, simply because it's fun. Wait, why the fuck was I holding my shield? I had let go and I had tried to... Not what I meant to do. You... There we go. still wasn't a great second phase, but at least this time I didn't die. Okay. Let's move that into there. Shield of Night into there. I don't think either of those are going to be particularly effective against Radon. Or the Beast. Elden Beast. Do we want to save this for the second phase and do it this way? Actually, no, it would be more like this. We can do that. Uh... So in the phase 2, we are going to want to swap these three all up one. Actually, no. Not this one. We're going to want to swap these two, whoops, up to here, and this one down to here, I guess. Or we could leave this on and just swap those two up. That'll work. So we have to swap two of our talismans in between fights and make sure our mana is full. Really? How fucking far away are you? I didn't realize you were that fucking far. Also, I shouldn't have drank my potion. God damn it. Oh, wait. No, I have to use my rune arc first. Alright, I didn't go far enough before casting. And we're just gonna reset that again. I don't know why I did that. I know that's not far enough. Yeah, I was just kind of willing to accept that death. I just realized I forgot to use this. Fuck off, Radon. How did I manage to get this exactly once? Fuck off. Can you stop doing moves that fucking knock me on my ass? Jesus fucking Christ. You don't have to have every single thing be able to... I can't do a single fucking thing now. Okay, thank God. Oh, I forgot to fucking drink this potion. God damn it. There we go. I don't think I'm going to use any of those. I'm never going to use that one. Or that one. I don't think I'm going to use that. I don't... It's technically possible I would use this, but I probably won't. Same with that. That. I think it's just those that I need to keep around. Okay, this is our new best staff. I'm assuming the previous one won't overtake it, so we can get rid of it. I'm assuming neither of these would overtake this one, but pretty soon we'll unlock these, and I think these ones have much better scaling than even this one. We should probably give ourselves 2 more Crimson Flasks instead of 4 Cerulean Flasks at this point. There we go. These both have special things. Enhances power of all sorceries, reduces casting time. Flasks, that's what I wanted to do. We should probably use Nebula against the giant hippo. So 276, 284. This is actually the one we want for casting Terra Magica. And this is the one we now want for casting sorceries. Okay, so we have to plan for Jory in advance. Are we going to use Shard Spiral on any other boss? Maybe Bale. We could try this on Jory. Actually, I do want to keep that. Unless, does this count as a charged spell? It does not. So, yeah, we will go with this setup. Okay, I want to put some distance between me and Jordy. So we're gonna cast Terra Magica, drink this. Can I just fucking heal, please? I'm just gonna kill you. I assume whatever his name is would be... Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I forgot to equip the Gravity Sorcery Spear. This won't work very well against the Putrescent Knight, I don't think. I mean, it didn't work very well against Jory, but it did its job at least. Here, I'm thinking he'll be too mobile. Can I hit him when he's all the way up there? That actually would have been a good time to attack. We're going to take
Is it thy
all of our points out of strength and dexterity. And just invest into intelligence. And we're going to try and see how many of these bosses we can do with sorcery instead of Ash of Wars. We're comparing to 373. 329, 291, 280, 329, 314. Apparently you need extra dexterity in order to wield this one. But apart from that, it would be 321, 309, 334, 331. What did I want 72 for? Oh, I remember. It was for a different thing. $60. So I can take 4 levels off of intelligence.
Is it thy now?
And if I don't care to use the moon, I could take off an additional 8. Do I care about the moon sorcery? I mean, it'd be a good way to get cold off. And apart from that, not really. Like, I'm thinking of all its potential uses against avoiding spells, and it's really only useful for Dawn's meteors, and even then, you have to cast it, like, right away, and it's still not that great for it. One thing... Are there any spears I can wield as is? Nope, nope. What about halberds? I can have up to 15 strength. There is the regular spear. Clayman's harpoon, regular spear. Short spear and Clayman's harpoon. Okay, let's quickly give ourselves those. And for these, I want ice spear, upgrade to 25, infusion, magic, create. Short spear, ice spear, magic. There we go. I'm just going to run a quick test of damage. Oh, that's literally the same. Okay, now that I have that dealt with, let's go back to that site of grace that I actually fucking wanted to teleport to. That's actually a really bad time to use that. I could cast Terra Magica on the inside of the door here. Enter. Drink. I have no clue where the hell that waypoint just got placed down. I used the wrong fucking staff. That didn't work very well. Maybe the meteorites is better. Let's try casting Terra Magica on the inside. God damn it. So casting it on the inside definitely doesn't work. We can try drinking this on the outside. Wrong fucking spell. Well, my only hope is that that kills her, and it did. Oh, how good. Fucking course, I just get clobbered by that. Wrong spell. That's not gonna work. Okay, so I need to get him to land here. Ah, god damn it. I was hoping I could get him stuck like last time. I might need to be closer. Maybe... Okay, so I go in, I cast Terra Magica, I use Ice Spear to stance break him. Then I cast Meteorite of Estelle after that. But I have to drink the potion before I cast it. Ay ay ay. Oh, god damn it. Why did he have to fucking cast Fireball? I guess we just have to use Ice Spear because none of the spells I want to use are usable here. Wondrous Physic, we can do that, and that.
A curse upon thee.
Yeah, curse upon you too. Gaius. The one thing that makes me think this is possible is the fact that I get to... hide around the corner at the very start. And I can cast Terra Magica. Although I have to be careful to remember to stop dual wielding it. Okay. And I'm just going to get rid of that chaos. Why does he keep stopping as soon as I jump off? Normally he waits for me to do an action at least. And because of the way I'm jumping off, it's just not going to work out. Nope, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to manually aim that. Which kind of sucks, but at least this one won't trigger him to attack right away. Oh, wait. This won't work because he's invulnerable. He has no way to attack him when he's in that charge, so I have to jump off Torrent. Fucking course. Of fucking course. That's not actually dealing damage, so I'll allow myself to do it. I'm realizing now I have to conserve my mana. What the fuck are you doing? We're gonna reset that. And do one extra thing. Oh yeah, now I have to actually fight him more legit. I rolled, fuck you. You hit me in the roll that time. That's not great.
It was never kindly
You know,
was it?
actually, never mind.
The Erdtree was leading you all
I was gonna say, I want to know how well this flask does if I
Why come to these lands to begin with? I
don't...
suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
I want to change my Wondrous Physic to be extra magic damage instead of the Viridian, whatever that tier is. Viridian Hidden tier.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please. Bring peace. Our clan.
Okay. Let's just go again. There we go. And the important part is that all of my damage was done with magic. Okay. 4 more bosses and pretty much half an hour to do them. I mean, ideally we would have been done more than half an hour ago, but this run is just apparently going to be long. Okay, so this next fight, it's gonna be hard to get off the spell. What if I just run really, really, really far away? Ah, not great. Oh, I used the wrong staff. God damn it. Well, we're just gonna take the hit. I got very lucky there. I actually meant to use the healing flask in between phases, but I used the wrong one. Okay, we only get one shot at this going right. So we have to enter, get close enough, use Terra Magica, drink our flask, and then use... Do we want to do Meteorite of Estelle? Probably. He's a pretty big guy. Well, there goes the nice and easy attempt. All the rest of these are going to be a pain in the ass. I could summon Egon and let him do a little bit of damage and then get aggro. Are you gonna go after Egon at any point here? There we go.
With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Don't get too far away. He moved too much. I mean, I could try Comet Azure. Oh, that's actually perfect. Thank you. Fuck you. Why the hell isn't the map working as well as it normally does? Normally I can just hit M, F, and then E, but for some reason it's taking longer to load the map or something. So whenever I hit MF, it doesn't do the proper thing. I think I have to lock off.
fear, pain. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Oh, fuck you. See, like, there, I hit F and it didn't do the thing.
And I, Egon, your fear made flesh.
Well, I'm gonna have to recast this. Egon, can you fucking take aggro?
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
I mean, that really didn't do nearly as much damage as I was hoping. Can you do another breath attack? That's not quite what I meant. God damn it. I guess I can try Comet Azure in the phase 1. The reason I've been going for the other one is just because he's got such a big body. Actually, what I think I'm gonna do is swap over to Shard Spiral. Can you just fucking attack Egon? I literally haven't attacked you once. There we go. I rolled. Fuck you. And you're fucking back on your bullshit. Well, I'm just gonna fucking restart. I've used like 4 fucking flasks. There we go. Guess I should have just switched to that sooner. Okay, goodbye, Egon. I'm gonna be so fucking glad to be done with the magic run. I think I have to use this one. Okay, yeah, that does not work. Okay, so first things first, we have to go in here, kill this guy, cast Terra Magica. Oh, I'm using the wrong fucking staff. I have to remember I use a different staff to cast Terra Magica than to cast Comet Azure. Actually, I'm kind of glad that cut me off then. Can you just let me... I might just have to use the ice thing then. Yeah, I used things in the wrong order there. So we want to do this. Death, damn it! I took too much madness throughout that, I guess. Or extremely low madness resistance, one of the two. Okay. Now, I highly doubt there is any chance I'm going to get either of these off at any point. So there's a chance I'll go respec to be able to wield the other weapons again. It would really only be the dexterity that we want. I don't think I'd want to do it with Transient Moonlight. Which means I don't care about that anymore. In fact, I am gonna go respec. So our strength can stay the same, we just have to remove a little bit of something to get 17 dexterity.
Is it thy... No.
And the rest will go into intelligence. Now to see... Actually, no, we can no longer wield this staff, so we no longer care about it. $240, $234, $243. $239. Might use Lusats for the photos still. Old Lord's Talisman. I don't know why I used that. I knew it wouldn't work. I have better things to do than to deal with the run that goes poorly like that. He's supposed to have the same move that he does at the start of every single fight. That's not great. Fuck you. There we go. Of fucking course. I'm getting fucked over by the fucking light pillars. Fucking die. You fucking bitch. Okay, I'm not going to take the screenshots on stream because I have other stuff I have to get to. So, but it takes so little time. I'm going to do it. Biggest reason I don't want to is just because I don't know what I want to do for the photo. I'm thinking... key bindings. Let's get rid of alt. While we're in here, let's turn the HUD off. I'm sure one of those will be good enough. On key bindings, Alt. Okay. Well, that kind of horribly, but we still technically did it, I guess. We beat the game using nearly only magic damage. I really did try to minimize how much physical damage I was doing, so good job us. I don't know. Thank you all for coming. I will catch you all next week. I won't be back tomorrow. I will be back on Sunday, probably, unless something comes up. Thank you all for coming. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.